おー、すげえ。素晴らしい。なかなか下がんなかったね、やっぱりね。Okay, just a couple more minutes. And then we're going to have a bunch of news announcements, right? What are we having today? We have the... Oh, ADP already came out. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. That's why it went down like that. How about here? It goes up for London. Euro. Okay. So dollar gets sold, but then people bought it back. Okay, one more minute. Spread getting wider yet? Not yet. Okay, well they have a wick that they could go down to right down here. So I'm going to set some orders, really small positions. If they come running down here, that should be nice. Hoping it's going to reverse back up. Okay. So we got okay, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. I think it's like 5, 3, 2, 1. Sping. And it is down we go. I guess they really want to drop it down now, huh? Okay, whoa. Aussie dollar went up, euro dollar went up. So my euro USD is not so good. Huh. Okay. Why the hell is that 2 hours? I guess it didn't go down today. Okay, that's fine. Oh, is that really it? It's pretty crazy. What happened to Bitcoin? Bitcoin changes? Not really. This one has to be GDP. Okay. Okay. Relaxing. Relaxing. Right. There goes pound. Pound, pound, pound. Pound, 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 pound. No, it's not gonna go. Is it not gonna go? Not gonna go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, yeah, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. No, Mr. GDP went down. Okay, that's no good. So that means this went down, right? Yeah, Bitcoin is also down, right? Yeah. Well, now I just have to wait for like I mean, do these news announcements actually make any difference? I mean, like it has to break here, you know? That's very interesting. I drew that in a long time ago and it bounced on it. So I think the parabolic ASR thing is really important. They're gonna go in. Really? Dameka. やっちまいました。入字入字。 15日 we'll have had it for 15 days, yo. Gotta turn on my little man. I think that's like the next logical place, right? Is there anywhere else for it to go? I mean, I'll double check to see. I mean, it could come down to these things and then go up again, so I could start adding shorts, I mean longs around there. So I should look at 1 hour, and I could add longs like around here, you know?あれ損切りだけになっちゃってた。めんどくせー。面倒プープーだよ。What the... おいおいおいってやってる場合じゃないじゃんってね。おいおいおいおいおいおいおいおい。I should do that on 100 maybe. ちょっと気をつけるか。おしめ買いなの？でも GDP 悪くなってたら上がる必要なくない？いきますね。やっぱり。ちょっとじゃあ、あげようか。あれやろう。あれやろう。これ。10個までいくか。1、2、2、3、3、4、 まだ行く。じゃあ、175。OK。5番目。6番目。7番目。8番目。9番目。10番目。うーん。
皆さんこんにちは。トレード経済金融の最新情報をお送りしているハイボールバラエティ系 YouTuber のぶ塾ののぶです。さて本日はこちら、〇〇と〇〇〇〇を全力買いということで、買いたいものが見つかっちゃった夏を締めくくるサマーフィニッシュ相場、何でも料理で考えれば見えてきます。前菜にスープにメインディッシュ、前菜にスープにメインディッシュ、ジョルツに ADP に雇用統計。昨夜発表された前菜ことジョルツ、米国求人数は予想値946万人に対して予想を大きく下回り882万人、大きさが予想を下回ったことで9月20日の FOMC では利上げが停止。その結果10年債利回りが大きく下落し、返済利息が少なくなると企業業績が回復するぜイエーイということで、ナスダックが急上昇。金利が下がると金利差の旨味がなくなる結果、米ドルを売却して日本円を買う動きが起きるのでドル安円高。でもスープとメインディッシュは本日21時15分と明後日の21時30分に用意されています。なので自立反発してドル高円安、月間1000兆円を動かす日本人の FX トレーダーたち。ウォール街からも注目されている通称ミセス渡辺は149円をターゲットとしているので、ドル円相場は149円までは上がっていく予定です。あわよくば150円とかモーニングサテライト価格151円を目指しちゃう展開になるかも。よほど雇用統計が悪ければ円高相場になってしまいますが、つまりいつもお伝えをしている4時間で2円前後円安にならない限り為替介入が起きないので、円安になりやすい相場なんです。下がったら買う、下がったら買う。 ADP の雇用者数の予想値は19万6000人、10万人とか12万人とか、予想よりも大きく下回ると円高相場が復活します。金曜日の雇用統計は非農業部門雇用者数が予想値17万人なので、12万人未満とか予想値を大きく下回れば株高円高。株についてはジャクソンホール会議まで下落するよとお伝えをしていた通り、ジャクソンホール会議が終わったので株高になっています。日本株は8月に底を打ち、米国株は9月が底になることが多いので、米国株のさらなる下落に備えてまだこれだけの株安材料が用意されています。現状は9月 月13日の CPI 発表までオレンジ色の斜めラインを下回らない限り上がり続けていく米国株。日本株は米国株より上目線です。米国株が下落すると赤丸まで下がっていきますが、それ以上下にはいかない流れです。カントリーガーデンが破綻しない限り。9月に米国株を下げる要因と言われている物価高は、再び上昇し始めたガソリン価格が鍵となっています。ディーゼル、軽油と違って価格が上がり始めているガソリン価格、13日の CPI に悪影響を与えようとしています。こちらに駐車されている車は来年日本で発売予定のホンダの新型アコードです。さあ、先日中国恒大がアメリカで破産申請をした理由は、アメリカの資産を切り離し中国恒大自体の破綻を回避するためだったんだよと明るい話で持ちきりですが、本当の姿はこちらです。中国政府が中国の不動産業界を救うために何もできていなかったということが証明されてしまったという真の姿。今後カントリーガーデンの経営破綻が報じられると、輸出相手国ランキング1位の中国を抱える日本の株価が大きく下がるので、カントリーガーデンなんかの中国大手不動産会社の破綻情報には警戒が必要です。ほら、2023年の1月から日経平均株価と中国 A 株が連動し始めています。でもナスダックの値動きの方が連動性が高いですかね。いやいや、日経平均株価は NVIDIA と連動しているだけでした。日本相場では連日高値を更新している金価格もグローバルレベルで確認すると、まだ高値を更新しておらず反発を開始したばかり。金ゴールドを買うならドル建て。今後習近平こと新珍品が不動産危機による支持率の低下を穴埋めするために行う台湾の統一と、来年5月から始まると言われているアメリカ FRB の利下げは金価格の上昇要因となっていきます。金ゴールドに加えて買っていきたいのが、9月2日から4日にかけて注目が集まっていくビットコイン。ビットコインの現物 ETF を申請する期限は9月の1日から4日の間に集中しています。 SEC 米証券取引委員会は現物のビットコインの承認を当然延期するとは思いますが、もし万が一現物ビットコインの ETF が承認される案件が出てきたら、ビットコイン価格は爆上げしていきます。ただテクニカル的にはこちらに書いてある通り、あと 15% 前後下がる可能性が残っていて、そうなるとピンク色のラインまで下がるかもしれませんが、買い集めていけば OK。 来年4月28日は半減期スタートです。ついに不安の女神エリスが登場しました。オミクロン株派生型通称エリスが米国で主流に。秋から冬にかけてもうコロナウイルスの話はいらないですかね。いらないよね。さあ、金ゴールドとビットコインと、あともう一つ原油を買っていきたいところ。なぜならハリケーンイダリアが近づいてきたから。だから88ドルに向けての上昇相場が始まる可能性があります。ただし雇用統計がいい数字が出すぎると金利高を嫌気して原油価格は下がっていきますので、その例外だけは押さえておきたいところ。その例外がない限り上目線です。さあ、右を見ても左を見ても中国爆弾ニュースのオンパレード。中国株 ETF の資金流出が続いています。一方、昨夜 Google が iPhone 15に負けじと新しい AI 検索システムを公開しました。 Google ID さえあればサーチラボというところから AI が気の利いた答えに導いてくれる検索システムを使うことができます。チャット GPT みたいな対話型ではなく、ウェブ検索に特化したサービスなので注目していきましょう。さあ、時代は日本初の産業革命へ。日本株のこれから先はこちらの量子コンピュータ関連株を買い集めていけば OK。 こちらの29銘柄に注目です。ということで、それでは本日も毎回恒例の名言集のコーナーで締めくくります。本日はムツゴロウさんこと畑正則さんの言葉をお送りします。チンパンジーに噛まれたりゴリラに噛まれたり、いろんなもんに首を噛まれました。でもライオンの時は30分ぐらい何が起きたか分かりませんでした。そしてそこから心を通わせるのに必要なものは笑顔と強引さと自然体だと学びましたという言葉です。トレーダーが大損するとその直後30分間ほど記憶が失われますが、全く同じ経験をしたムツゴロウ王国の国王ムツゴロウさん、彼はこう教えてくれました。トレーダーとして生き残るためには笑顔と強引さと自然体が必要なんだよと。そのようにトレーダーとして生き残るための答えを教えてくれたわけです。自然体、感情を介在させない真のトレードは大損の後30分後に生まれるのかもしれません。ライオンを通じてトレーダーの本質を教えてくれてありがとうムツゴロウさん。それではこれからもこんなメルヘンチックなおとぎ話を作り続けますので、こんな動画も悪くはないよねと思っていただいた物好きな方が一人でもいらっしゃれば、街中で運気が上がるという風の噂が広がりつつあるのぶ塾のチャンネル登録ボタンをその IR ワンタップでポチッとよろしくお願いいたします。リスクに飛び込んだ時、そこに見えた景色は自分の姿そのものでした。それではまた次の動画でお会いしましょう。いつもご視聴いただき本当にありがとうございます。9月9日の講演会楽しみですね。今日プレゼント資料完成させたんで、ぜひ取りに来てください。
本日の注目イベントは米国 GDP 成長率
AI キャラクターをリリースポストプライム。
こんにちは YouTube の皆さん、高橋なんです。ここの数ヶ月間で僕は数億円の損をここでしました。すごい怒ってます。なぜかというと、今すごい復活してる。もうとんでもないレベルで損切りをしてしまった。もうとんでもない間違いです。皆さんそこを今日僕が間違ったことをあなたがやらないように聞いてください。それともう一つ報告なんですけど、2020年僕は YouTube で言っていました。日本の銀行株全力で買ってました。でそこから 120% 日本の銀行株価指数は上がってます。今もまだ持ってます。日本の銀行株を買った時と同じぐらいに今は実はここが好きです。そこを今日展望していきたいと思います。8月30日、今日の動画もぜひ皆さん録音保存しておいてください。僕は元オール街のトレーダー、ハーフ、ガーラの方でプロフィール見て、興味あればぜひチャンネル登録してください。納豆ドラゴンボールが大好き。日本に来てからまた3年半ぐらいしか経っていないです。ポストプライムっていうものの創業者、ソラナとか、それを見てると、6月からのレベルと見ると、ビットコインはほとんど変わってない。だけど、例えば僕が大好きだった XRP は結構上がっている。それ以外にソラナとかほとんどの全部見ると僕がカットした6月の中旬のレベルからものすごい上がってます。これは巨大な僕の間違いで、皆さんにしてほしくない間違いは焦って損切りをすることです。誰でもやってしまうと思う。で、もう暗号資産興味あるかどうか関係ないです。日本株でも FX でもコモディティでも不動産でも何でもいいですよ。投資してる時には損切りは大切。だけど損切りを焦ってしないこと、新しい投資、自分が見たことない投資、よくわからない投資かも、聞いたことない株かも。僕は今回は暗号資産は大好きです。だけどアルトコインに対してこのニュースを見てこれはもうやばいと思った。だけど状況をいろいろ見ていると、もしかして全部有価証券じゃないかも。 XRP っていうコインも実は SEC に勝ちました。なのでまずは焦らなく数週間様子を見ればよかった。これは巨大な間違いでした。しかも巨大な間違いなのが、ここの数日間ずっと買うチャンスが僕の目の前にあって、しかも僕はちゃんとその印、シグナルを毎日見ていて追加で買わなかった。なんか最初の痛いところは分かる、損切りは分かる。だけど2番目がもっと痛い。もう一度買うチャンスがちゃんと目の前にあったんです。で、この買いチャンスかっていうと、投票率ランキングっていうものを見ていました。ね。これポストプライムの機能。多分僕が発明した機能で一番価値がある機能だと思います。もう一つだけ毎日僕が例えば10秒だけ毎日あなたが見るものって命をかけるとしたらこれだけです。It is the best by far。全部の銘柄のセンチメント、市場の心理を測ってる。で、ランキングしてて一番割安なものをピンクにハイライトして、一番割高をレンジにハイライトして、毎日変わっている。で、ここの数日間僕が今まで毎日見ていて、特にビットコインとイーサリアムがピンクのハイライトに出てきた。今はソラナが出てきてるけど、チャイナが出てきてる。特に毎日変わってますね。今はプラチナが割高っていう風に出てきてるけど、毎日変わってる。数日連続で出てきて、巨大なまた買うチャンスが出ていた。特にアルトコインだけではなくイーサリアム。で、これを見てください。イーサリアムの投票率が 37%、めちゃくちゃ低い。週足も見ていたら、先週はここはすごい低かった。日足も見るととんでもない低さだった。特に8月18日と19日の時、毎日見ていて、また安く買うチャンスがあり、全然買わなくなって、今は巨大に上昇してしまい、僕は低い時に損切りをしてしまい、バカみたいに今感じています。I'm feeling retarded。その上に同じ印が実はこの投票率ランキングで2、3週間前からナスダックに対して来てた。もう毎日ナスダックがピンク色でハイライトされてた。今はハイライトされてないよ。で、すごいハイライトされてた理由は、ナスダックの方もこれは投票率を見て、この週足のチャートを見て、ここがなんと8月13日ではこの1年間では一番低かった。What the F, Dan? I am so freaking stupid. しかも毎日見ていて、低いね、低いね、低いねと言いながら全然自分で買わなかった。逆に僕は、 YouTube で言ってた通り、僕は一応ヘッジとして空売りをしてた、逆をしてた。完璧に間違えてた。I feel like a complete idiot here. で、ここもちゃんとした印が毎日出ていて、上昇率がすごい低かった。It's just, I feel like an idiot right now. で、なんとかここをちょっと取り戻したいっていう気持ちがある。今日はエモーションがある。怒っています。はい。まあ、だけど皆さん、だからといって感情にはやっぱり収められてはいけない。いい投資はまだある。で、そこを今日まだまだ皆さんちょっと注目していきたいと思いますし、特に今日いくつかピックアップしたニュースとか見ていて、特に今アメリカの出来高が超低いし、ジョルツのニュースもあったし、ドル円のニュースもあったので、そこも全部ちょっとピックアップしていきたいと思います。ちなみに皆さん、You have to use this tool. 僕が明日死ぬとしても、僕の YouTube が見えなくなっても、ポストプラインが見えなくても、高橋談がこの世の中からいなくなっても、このツールは生き残ると僕は思う。20年間投資して気づいたのは人間の心理です。で、このチャート、どのチャートを使って見ても、この投票率が低い時に買う。割安です。高い時には割高で売る。しかも毎日見るよりこの通知を設定して低い時高い時に通知が出てきて
ちょっと反発あるはず。Has to go back a little bit. はいはいはいはいはい。It's gonna go up. What are we gonna go now? What is the deal, mate?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to the New York Lives yet again. It's Wednesday, and we've had ourselves some nice bouts of information coming out for Bitcoin and the dollar. Things ain't looking too good there. Unemployment claims coming in a little bit lower. That's bad news for the Fed. Why? Because there's more people in work. But more importantly, Grayscale successfully smacks up the SEC to get the approval of an ETF for Bitcoin. Now we're going to get that Wall Street money. But how soon are we going to get it? That's the question. See, it was similar to what happened before. BlackRock ETF, bang, Bitcoin moves up. Happy days. The bull run is engaged. It comes back down. Now Grayscale has successfully managed to get the ETF in principle ruled in their favor. So hopefully we're going to start seeing some Wall Street money coming into Bitcoin. It's the only way Bitcoin, in my opinion, can really make another all-time high. We need Wall Street money. We need endorsement. We need people actively playing the game of Bitcoin, not crypto, Bitcoin. You know, too much BS has been happening in cryptocurrency, man. It's full of scandals and what have you. So, but Bitcoin is always going to be the guy that wins. So in today's live stream, got a couple announcements to make in regards to the Traders Reality website and the Patreon. And then once we've finished with that, we're going to be diving into the charts to work out what is going to happen next. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, Bitcoin will only move when I finish the live. And that's the truth. Let's have a conversation, gang. All right, then. So firstly, got an announcement to make to you. Two things. This is the last chance to join the Patreon. Everything you need is in the description of the video. Reason being is because we're coming away from Patreon, and from the first, we're going to be putting a cap, so you will no longer be able to join the Patreon. Once you do join the Patreon, you will then get access to certain benefits on the website. We've got a few things building up behind the scenes, live trading rooms and what have you. We've got a lot that is going to be rolled out on the Traders Reality website. Now, if anybody is new, passing through, and they want to make sense of this hybrid system that I'm talking about, get over to the Traders Reality website, go to the top part where it says courses, and take advantage of the free course that has been rolled out. 1,326 people have given themselves 1 hour and 10 minutes to understand the hybrid system. Look, these modules right here, you can see I have got, well, turn that down. I've got all these modules right here, from the patterns, moving averages, what is volume, the pivot levels. This course is designed to get you aligned with the tools that we use, because if you don't know what you're using, how are you going to make sense of what price is likely to do next? All right? So it's free to do. Become a member. That's cost you nothing. Get acquainted and use this course and get involved in what is being provided for in this course. There's lots of information in this, all packed into an hour and 10 minutes of your time. All right? Cool. Wicked. Let's get with the flavor. Come on. All right then, Bitcoin. Now, this was a little bit of a projection that I shared to the patrons of the channel. This was in the extensive breakdown last night, where we were talking about what we needed to see Bitcoin do. And it was actually this video right here, where we've got Bitcoin recovering. I was basically talking about the idea of what I anticipated Bitcoin to do next from this zone. So it was around this point right here where I'm talking about retraces are required. Now, this is where we come into the idea of 50% of the vector candle, okay? And I go into this detail about how to really take advantage of using this approach with the hybrid system. Now, the hybrid system is all down to what way you're going to use it, all right? If you're a scalper, that means 1 minute time frame all the way through to the 5 minute time frame, there's strategies for you. If you're a swing trader, 15-minute time frame going all the way through to the daily, that's where the hybrid system can help you. Now, remember, you've got in front of us right now, just to put it into perspective, we've got this big green vector candle right here, okay? Now, the 50% retracement of the vector says that when you mark off the high and the low of the candlestick of the vector, principle would say that the midpoint is where you are looking for bounces, which would be the green vector candle continuation, all right? What you've got to be aware of is where you actually mark the 50%. Look at this move to the upside, no retraces. So when we look at this, we say to ourselves, okay, hold on. Maybe if I were to mark off the 50% of the vector at this point, would logic say that I'd be expecting to go long from this zone? No. Why? because the move is very extended. Look at the moving averages. Expanded out. It's clearly a deviation away from the average, okay? Expansion. Something's happened. So naturally, there's going to be a recovery. How much of a recovery is a different story. That's where we go into the next vector, which will be this one right here. Take the high, take the low. Now you have got a valid assumption based on the world of probabilities. How likely is it that Bitcoin is going to come down to test this? Now, you might already be in longs. You might not have any positions. So the person that's already in a long might be thinking, well, do I wait till price comes back down to close my long? If he went long from this point right here, he's sitting nicely. But this area right here, in principle, is a reactive zone. Why? Because the principle says that when this candlestick started to pump, market maker was inducing retail traders to go long. That means he was selling into them. So he's building his shorts as high as he physically can. Now, he may have been building his shorts from this point, because that's what the 50% of the vector says. It says that we assume that at the midpoint of this candlestick, when it became a vector, or at the time of it being developed, we assume that this is where market maker got retail traders to believe prices was going higher. So we assume that if price comes back down to that point, we would get an initial bounce. That's what we assume. So retail traders in principle, or hybrid traders, would be going long inside of this zone, because we want to confirm when price hits the 50, the continuation of the green vector would then send price back up. But what if you're in longs? You'll be then asking yourself, do I add to my position? Or do I get ready to close it? Well, if you were long from this point down here, guys, right? You would use this, in principle, as a stop loss to bank in the gains that you made on this move. If it hits it, no qualms. You've got to just accept that's the truth of trading. You can't do nothing about it.
Yep.
Just because it says, the principle says that this is the midpoint where we would expect Bitcoin to bounce from it, and it doesn't, does that invalidate a system?
No.
Does that invalidate your analysis of what's going on? No. Because it's either going to bounce that point or not. It could actually break it, shake you out, and then reverse. At least you've banked in your profit. When I take a trade, I'm always looking for the next opportunity. That means I'm looking to get out as soon as possible. That's my style. I'm a scalper. Fast in, fast out. Bit like my dates. Now, more important... Nah, I'd take that back. What a guy. But that's the logic of the midpoint of the vector. Now, go into any other asset and put this to the test. Let's go to Euro. Here's an example. So, we have got Euro. It's made the move up, okay? We got retraces, which is what we wanted. On the higher time frame, Euro showed a vector inside of this zone, okay? Here we go. Come on. Come on. There we are. Now look. Look at this candlestick, right? You take the midpoint of this vector. Logic says, if you're already in longs, if it comes back down to here, you would assume it's going to bounce back up. But there was no retrace. Look at how minimal that was. So there's lots of strength in this move. With the confluence of the 50 EMA, the 800 EMA, the fact that Euro is heading into a very, very important zone of support. The fact that the dollar itself, with all the news announcements, the dollar itself has been taking a little bit of a battering. But the problem that we've got with dollar is the fact that it's leaving us clues as to where it's likely to end up.
Yeah, but that's
so if you're running longs in Euro, or you've got a bias in Euro to go higher, or if you're going long on assets paired against the US dollar, be careful, because dollar's leaving us a clue as to where it's likely to go, okay? We're looking for support, because dollar is heading into very interesting areas of support. The news that's just come out right now pretty much smacked it. Unemployment claims lower than what they had anticipated. Sorry, the non-farm employment change, lower. So there's a slowdown. But the problem that I have got is when the unemployment claims comes out, it will show that there are less people claiming benefit. So what's going on? There's a bet amongst traders that the Fed's going to increase the interest rates by another 25 basis points. And they're around 82 to 84% convinced that that's going to be the case. So the markets are pricing that in, okay? Now remember, when interest rates increase, it means that the value of the dollar should be going up because foreign investors are going to be looking at adding their portfolios with the exposure of dollar, okay? Going into the yields, they're taking a smack to the downside. Looking at NASDAQ, you can see it's holding out on the VWAP. So I'm going to be talking about that very shortly. But the yields are going down. That's good news. As long as yields drop, it improves the odds of Bitcoin going higher. Why? Because if Bitcoin follows the NASDAQ and the S&P and the overall Wall Street game, then we assume that Bitcoin will see the success of the yields going down because investors are coming into the bonds and loading up on the government back, okay? So now bonds are going up. That means government is getting access to people's money. That means government is now going to start putting it to work. That means that the yield itself has to come down because they've caught enough people with interest and they can't really be advertising too much of a great return on a 2-year bond. So people are picking up 2-year bonds. Naturally, the yield will then come down because there is now a demand for it. So they now reduce the rate of return until it then goes back up again. What instance could that be? News announcements, something catastrophic happening in the United States, who knows? Florida, we've got that mad hurricane, tornado, whatever's going on, all right? Mr. Dutch is sat in the middle of it, so be careful, bro. Alan, what's good, man? What is happening? Tino, what if we are short from 28K? How do we go from there? Shoo has asked a very good question. Cool. So let's go back into Bitcoin before I start diving into this madness with Grayscale. Check this out. So if, say you're short from 28K, you would have caught yourself a nice flavorsome move right there. This is what you're looking for. Actually, how many of you are actually short? That's the question. How many of you are short? Let me just refresh this bad boy up. Here we go. Right, cool. So how many of you are actually short right now? I want to see. Because I'm going to get to the point about it. Type 1 if you are short. All right, then. Here we go. So we've got a couple of guys short. 1. So a few people are running shorts. All right, then. So what you are thinking now is, what does Bitcoin effectively need to do to invalidate the idea of it going higher? See, when you're looking at certain situations, you've got to say to yourself, well, what am I seeing more of to make me believe that it's going to happen? Or what am I not seeing more of? All right? So let's assume you're in a short from the 28 zone. Let's round it off. You're short from here. Bitcoin yesterday hit the high average weekly range. That's where I projected it to come back down. You expect to retrace. That's the case. Okay? Now let's assume that your liquidation, hypothetically, is going to be around the 28,500 zone. Let's assume that's going to be the case. What will need to happen? Well, we've got a huge imbalance in Bitcoin right here. That's a problem because it's a huge area of interest where market makers smack price up. You only need to go to the 1-hour time frame to understand that. Look, it's huge. It will take a lot of strength for Bitcoin to mark up from this current point, okay? Now, the market opens in 15 minutes. That's what we need to be aware of, okay? Now, we go over to the high block. No, not high block. We go to the book map. And we can see Bitcoin is toying around this book map VWAP itself, right? You see this white line? It's toying with that VWAP. Look down below. There's clearly interest from limit buys trying to support this zone, okay? We zoom out on the order book and we say to ourselves, well, how likely could Bitcoin go up? 2 things. We can assume the liquidity that is up there is a point where Bitcoin is likely to go. We can also assume that if it can't break above the VWAP, where will the interest come in from retail or investors, hedge fund managers, you name it, that are placing orders in the order book? Look at this area right here. Lots of people have committed. That means this could be an area of strong support. So we've got the idea that that could be the case. All right? Let's go back into the chart to understand what the story is. So if Bitcoin is going to show the chance to move higher, we go into smaller time frames to work out where's the strength going to come from. So look at this. 50 EMA, tight. Not interested in that. 200 EMA, tight. Not interested in that. 800 EMA. The guy that's in a short right now needs Bitcoin effectively to stay in this range. Okay? He needs it to stay in this range. the NASDAQ needs to drop for Bitcoin in principle to continue to drop. Now, Bitcoin could be leaving a few clues behind, right? We've got this 800 EMA right here. We've got the midpoint of the vector on the higher time frame, which sits at 26,870. Where's the daily open? The daily open is right here. Now, Bitcoin hasn't tested the daily open. Now, this is where the short seller is going to be thinking, might be getting a bit compromised, because Bitcoin may have the luck to actually go and test that daily open. Just think of it like this. Retail right now has missed out on a move on Bitcoin. So what's market maker going to do? He's going to make them think it's now going to continue higher. Now, that could be the case because everyone's trying to run in. Market maker's always going to try and get his dollar filled, all right? Next pool of liquidity sits at around the 28,600, all right? We just fix this bad boy up here. Keeps doing it, man. It's winding me up. What we got? Liquidity-wise, we got $3.5 billion worth of short liquidations up inside of this zone, right? Now we've got this liquidity down here at 25,700. So market maker, in essence, is going to be saying, right, who am I going to get more interest from? Clearly going to get more interest from guys going long. Let the short sellers get squeezed out. That's the truth, my friend. That's the truth. Bitcoin could actually continue back up from this point, okay? So this is where you then ask yourself the question, what do I do? So let's assume that your liquidation point is at the 28,500 zone, right? From this point where your position is at right now, you might have $300 worth of gains or $1,000 worth of gains from 28. I'm assuming that you might be using high leverage, for example, all right? Go from your liquidation and don't let your liquidation point be your stop loss. Don't let that be the case, all right? Because that's just burning money. You don't need that. You need to put a stop in place. If you are new to trading, you've got to get used to accepting how much money you are prepared to lose. When you've got that red line going across the chart, psychologically it's telling you, this is where I'm happy to take a loss. The second you move your stop, you should close your trade, because then that means you're getting prone to start moving it again and again and again. And you're not going to be in a position to fight the market, because the market will always win, okay? So let's assume that your liquidation point is at 28,500. You went short from 28, happy days. You've got $3,000 worth of profit banked inside of this zone at 27,397. What I like to do is I like to work out, where am I going to change the idea that I'm right or where I'm wrong? Check this out. From your entry point, okay, or where your current profit is right now, right? There's two ways you can do it. You can either do it from your entry or you can do it from where the profit is right now in your move. So let's assume that you're in a profitable position. I'm going to take that zone and mark it all the way up towards where my exit is, 28,500. Let's assume that's the stop, okay? Now I've got this zone right here, which is the 27,753, which is the midpoint from where I've currently got profit in the chart at 27,400 to my exit or liquidation point, which will be 28,500. Inside of this area, so just to make it clear, it's the 27,968. Let me get rid of this. Cool, all right? So that's that point right there, 27,968. That's the midpoint from my profit to my exit or liquidation. If Bitcoin makes its way up towards that point, I've burnt money. Why? Because I had a profitable position right here. I could have closed the trade and run along towards that point on the logic that they're going to test the daily open. But you might have been in this short for a little while. So I don't know. But I'm going to assume that you went short from 28. Someone might have gone short from 35, okay? And they're waiting for it to get to a certain level, or they may have gone short from 26, and now it's that short. They've added to their position and gone short again, which has averaged their position to go to 28, whatever, okay? What I'm trying to convey across to you all is the management of when you need to behave. When do you need to act? And you've got to be used to just switching up the narrative. Because if Bitcoin makes its way back up towards the daily open, right, you've burnt money on the table that you already had that you didn't know you were going to have, okay? You're now getting closer and closer to your entry point. Now, if the strength is valid and the idea that market maker is going to continue with this pump to the upside on the excitement of Grayscale smacking it with the SEC, The logic says that if they go beyond the daily open, you are effectively looking for confirmation that they're going to go up, retrace back into that zone. Why? Because this area is consistent with them selling, because that's where they last sold from. Okay? So you've got to give it a chance to show the proof. Another way of verifying that proof is going on the idea of vectors. When you see price moving up and vector candles come in, when you see these clusters like this, you see this? Green vectors, red vectors trying to come in. If they show you a green vector and it comes back down and holds, even down to the 5-minute time frame, just look at this. Take a midpoint of the Fibonacci, take the high, take the low, and look at where they actually reversed from. You've got to give it room, should I say. Look, they come up, gone into the midpoint, back up, and they held around that zone. If you were going to run along from here on that 50% of the vector strategy, you would then place your longs inside of this zone right here, and you'd be setting your exit, your stop, not your liquidation, your stop will be outside of the structure, okay? That's what you're looking for. Now, if you are in the short and it does end up going to the daily open, you are waiting to see if the 50 EMA can work its way up towards that point to verify a test of that zone, okay? We know the liquidations are currently at 28,500, okay? And there's about $3.5 billion worth of short liquidations over there. If the tone across the marketplace is to go higher, then they will clear that range. The only way that we can validate if Bitcoin is going to go down is we need to start seeing vector candles appearing on the attempt towards the daily and start selling off from that zone, similar to what they did over here. All right? We need that volume. We need that proof. Like NASDAQ, I'm looking at NASDAQ and S&P. They ain't really giving me anything but holding around the VWAP itself. Okay? Going into Ethereum. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Bitcoin will pump, mark my words, 28.5K today. Okay, cool. You know? Jesse Livermore was the boy. Jesse Livermore. Love that guy. You know? Kind of killed himself. Something about his missus. Committed suicide. You know what Jesse used to do? Every weekend, he would get locked up in the bank's vault with his money. Right? And he would break down the charts. They would leave him a bowl of water and some bread, and for the whole weekend, he'd be sat in the bank vault with his money. And he said the reason why he did that is because he needed to visualize where he was putting his money. He needed to understand. If he was going to put 500,000 into a stock, he needed to understand and visualize it and say, right, that's a lot of money, okay? And then he's going to take a certain amount on how much he's prepared to lose from that, and then he will break it all down. Go read Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Go read that book. Unbelievable. What else you got? Any news on the leaked doc on X Twitter accepting crypto payments soon? Just reading something on it. Yeah, look, listen. Well, if it gets leaked and the market is aware of it, it's already been priced in, if I'm honest with you. The same reason why we get a Bitcoin ETF or Grayscale and look at this hyped up move to the upside, Bitcoin then rolls over. All right? This is the way the metrics of the marketplace work, okay? Tino, mate, when you can check altcoins, can you check VRA for me? Appreciate it. On that note, let's check out the altcoin marketplace. Where we at? I'll have a look at VRA in a second. But look, Bitcoin and Ethereum unusual volumes coming in. Look, we've got low volumes, double digits. 25 million, 33 million, that's dog. I'm not interested in that. Why? Because I need 200-300 million. This is light liquidity, okay? That's because the market isn't open. Market opens in 4 minutes. We should start seeing the liquidity coming in, okay? Going down below, we've got altcoins. Tomo. Tomo's been doing some good. Cyber. Let's have a look at these bad boys. So, have a look at VRA for my guy. VRA, USDT, Veracity, whatever. Veracity. Mad names. All right, choppy. Very choppy. And it's hard to trade these, man. You know? It's very difficult because if you're in the wrong trade, that's it. You're getting wiped out. But you can premeditate the behavior of an asset. Always look to the imbalances of the moving averages, all right? Look at the way the vectors are printing, okay? Right here. Green vectors are coming up. All you've got to do is just formulate a structure. They've been dropping it down. First clean green vector candle that appears above the 50 EMA is that right there. Okay, that's what you're looking for. Now, I know I'm talking in hindsight, but go back and do it. Apply it into your trading. Wait for the first green vector candle that appears above the 50 EMA. We had it a minute ago on Bitcoin. Look, let me fix this up. There we go. 5-minute time frame. What have we got here? First green vector candle that appears above the 50 EMA. Does it appear above the 50 EMA? No, not just yet. But we're starting to see a profile of vectors appearing inside. Why all of a sudden this zone has this behavior right here? What's going on inside of that zone? This is where the vector candles tell you. Tell you something is brewing in this area, okay? The logic says that if they're going to try and swipe up, the only next point of interest would be the daily open. That's what we would expect. The only way that we will get an invalidation of that is if Bitcoin breaks down and recovers this green vector, because if they actually clear this range at 27,294, Bitcoin is going to attack the liquidity down below. Then we'll be having a very important area of support, which will be this 26,870. But you don't know because you're not seeing it happen. That's the thing. You've effectively got to trade the unknown. And you're not going to know what a trade's going to do unless you take the trade. I can give you all the analysis I want. I can talk about VWAPs, I can talk about Bollinger Bands, I can talk about MACD, stochastics, RSIs, and all of that jazz. It ain't going to mean shit until you put the money on the table, take a trade, and get the feedback that the chart is giving you based on what you've done. Because quite frankly, all the information that you get or before you take a trade is deemed pointless unless you follow up and take the trade. Because you've got to come to a conviction. Probabilities work like that. What are the odds of it turning over and going in my favor? 50-50. Price is either going to go up or down, right? So based on my understanding of the marketplace, I'm going to go long in this instance. Cool. Now I'm looking for a reason to get out. Statically, if I say that price goes beyond this area here, that means I'm out of my chart. That means I'm out of my position. I've accepted that I will lose when it breaks this point. Can I accept that? Am I okay with that? Because if you put a stop right here and you see price coming down, and then you start doing this, as I said earlier, never move your stop. And then you start doing this, all you're then doing is just playing move a stop. That's what you're doing. You're literally moving the bus stop. All right? And the bus ain't stopping, bruv. Had you have closed your position and changed direction, instead of moving a stop, you would have been trailing a profit. Because you wouldn't be saying, hold on, well, look, it's not worked in my favor anymore. I'm wrong. Get the fuck out, change direction, and see if you're right. Because what I like to do is I like to probe trades. I want to see if I can be wrong as cheap as possible.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with trading is people come to the idea of trading and say, you know what? I can make a quick $1,000 here. Yeah, baby. And they're 5K down. That's the problem we've got, okay? Now, with that being said, you use a small position to get a feel for the market. Dip your toes in. Make sure there's no piranhas getting ready to snap your feet off, all right? Make sure there's no one there getting ready to stab you with an injection. That kind of thing. You're probing the market. You're testing. Emotionally, there is nothing there because you're not being triggered. You're not losing a lot of money to find out if you're in the right direction. You see the move in your favor. You're adding confidence to your decision. You're getting the feedback. You ain't going to know shit about the move unless you get feedback about it. And the best way to get feedback is to enter in as cheaply as possible. Build your positions. Play it like that. You believe Bitcoin's going to go up from this point, test the daily open? Cool. I go long from a zone like this. I then wait and see. What am I looking at? I'm not looking at my balance. I'm not interested if I lose $1, okay? And if you get worked up about losing $1, trading is not for you. The only reason you would get worked up about losing $1 is the fact that the trade's not working in your favor. That's the only time you think, right, all right, I've lost $1. It doesn't matter, but the fact that I'm wrong on the trade is winding me up. And then you're going to go into a thing where you're going to start diving into why you were wrong, which is going to help you excel in your trading to move to the next level of understanding. The only way that you can improve your ability as a trader is to keep on trading. But if you keep trading and losing too much money, you ain't increasing the chances of you growing as a trader because you're not allowing yourself to grow, because you're becoming emotional on every single trade, because every trade that you've taken in the past is deemed as a loss. You're now looking at this next trade thinking it's going to repeat the same thing over and over again. That's the sad truth of trading. Once you come to accept that you could be right or you could be wrong and you're okay with it, that's where trading is a happy medium. That's where trading becomes boring, okay? If you get emotional about trading, the only time you should be getting emotional about trading is if you, for example, you went short from here and Bitcoin slumps all the way down to 21,000 and you've gone 100x short, you've put the house down and you've got yourself a nice 70, 80 grand profit. Well done. That's something to be boasting. That's something to be excited about. Close the trade, done. But don't put the size down, the second you open the trade. You're going to be experiencing dog emotions. You're going to miss important things that are happening in the chart. There could be something that happens on the 1 minute time frame, okay? And you're missing it because you're doing this, looking at the balance. It's going down. Or, shit, man, I can't. You're not even looking at the chart. And then you're like, it's going down. I'll put too much size. I'll be able to work with that. I'll just quickly sell a bit of crypto, turn it into USDT, put it into my margin. I should be okay. Then you take away the emotions because you've added to the margin. You think because you've added to the margin, it means that it's going to move. No, imagine what you're doing now, okay? And the thousands of other people are trying to do the same thing to protect their positions. This is why you're seeing a lot of these high block zones like here filling up. Because people are trying to protect themselves. People either adding to their positions, adding to their margins, increasing the odds of market makers swiping the liquidity, okay? It's all an emotional game, ladies and gentlemen, okay? That's what it's about. I'll give you a system that guarantees 100% win rate. And guys have heard me say this too many times, but the approach is there, okay? I promise you, a system that makes you 100% returns. You'll be looking at me thinking, you're full of shit. Okay. Now, I give it to a guy. He wins 100% of the time. Congratulations, bro. I give it to another guy. Say, look, this is 100% win rate. He's like, okay, cool. He loses 100% of the time. What's happened there? The system clearly does the business. It's just the mindset behind it. You've got to give it a chance. Okay? Every day is it's a war, man. Trading is a war. You got to be in the arena for as long as you can. And the sad truth is when you leave the arena, there's someone else that's replacing you. That's the truth. Okay? Right. NASDAQ has made a nice little bold move to the upside. So we're going to pay attention to that very, very shortly. Let's just go into NASDAQ. Look at the NASDAQ 100 for a second. There you go. Stop run to the upside. Some 1 minute time frame. Go over to that point. I've still got liquidity. I've got an imbalance up here and a gap that I would expect them to try and take later on. That's where my head's at with NASDAQ. Going into Tesla. Tesla has gapped down a little bit, but we're going to hope that Tesla does continue with this narrative. Yesterday, the actual volume, look, the problem that I've got with this move to the upside is the volume. It didn't actually, look, the volume was below average. That's a problem for me, man. After that big move up, volume was below average. So that's a problem for me because I really need to see today bring the flavor and the proof that the market's going to keep on marking higher. We got any liquidity coming in right now? Let me just refresh this bad boy. They taking that gap for sure. Yep, okay. No worries. Mad love from the Philippines. No worries. Cool. All right then. So here we go. No volume coming in. Let me just go into some other altcoins. Let me just have a look at Ethereum for a second. Ethereum is holding out. Let's actually look at USDT. Where are the imbalances on USDT? Right. So a big drop. So we know that people have brought cryptocurrency. The same people are going to want to realize a return. So the logic would say that we would expect it to come up. But for the short term, I would expect USDT to come back down towards these zones. People ain't done just yet. Market maker is giving the clue. All right. This should come back down. Price should then go up and then look to come back down, which would then mean that USDT should be coming back up into this midpoint. So take this and go 50% of the vector. Remember, USDT is a psychological chart. All right. It's actually, in my honest opinion, BS because it's a psychological chart. It just tells me when people have done more buying of crypto and more converting it back to USDT. What I see here is more buying of crypto. So I know at some point they're going to want to realize a return on that, or some of those guys will, okay? So with that being said, we're going to see a move up from USDT. There you go. Happy days. We're going to see a move up, USDT, at some point, to come back into this point. And then once that is done, NASDAQ, ripping it. Boy, got to be careful now. Hold on a second. Where's NASDAQ? Not really doing, I'm looking at it on Exo charts. Just quick drop down. Yeah, that is flavorsome. I am feeling that right now. I'm looking forward to that bad boy. This should be very interesting. I'm liking that. Bitcoin is probably going to keep moving. Here we go. We got the flavor. Back into those vectors. Got to be careful now. We want to see if this is the proof of the move. Hold on. We want the daily open. They haven't tested it yet. So be very, very cautious with this. Your short should be working nicely now. Here they are. They're coming into the break of this zone. They break this zone. Bitcoin will swipe. Bitcoin will take that liquidity. Let me just, where is my book map? There we go. Bring this back up so I can see you guys in the chat. Dixie breakout retest. Yeah, Dixie's going down. Dixie, yeah, I'm just, yeah, this is the truth. Yeah. Here we go. Right. So look, liquidity is there. And we know that for this move to happen to the up, look at these red orders coming in. So these are limit buys. Limit buys are coming in aggressively. So this could be a stop run. We know that's going to be the case. They've cleared it. They're breaking it. Careful. Wait for it. They're going to snap. They're clearing the vectors. The next vector point is down at this point. Where is it? 1 hour. Take that point. Where's the high? Go into that zone. We assume support at that point. Guy that's run the short. Be careful. NASDAQ is coming back up ever so slightly. Let me look at Ethereum for a second. Snap down. She's moving back up first rather than Bitcoin. See, there's Bitcoin coming back up now. I'm going to wait and see if that's a V-shaped play coming into play.
Oh,
they just swipe that liquidity on the book map. Just have a look. So right now, these guys are coming in. Look, there's huge imbalance. These guys are coming in right now to test the proof of this move, okay? So logic would say sharply move back up, and then we'll have the proof of the move. Limit sales are coming in at 31%, so they're aiming for the sales. So they're going to reverse it back up. That's what the logic says. They just cleared that range. It's gone down. We're going to anticipate that they're actually going to try and reverse back up now. This could be the stop run. Let's see if that's going to be the case. What's good, bro? You give me the link for the free indicator. Just go into TradingView and just search Traders Reality. That's it. Search Traders Reality and you've got it there. Here we go. This is a sharp retrace back down. Look at that, man. Triggering the shorts, getting ready for a reversal. NASDAQ, you beautiful, absolute monster. Where are we at with NASDAQ? Come on. There we go. She's playing the reversal nicely. Bring that flavorsome move down. I'm liking this with NASDAQ. Could be a promise. Could be a promise on NASDAQ to continue back up if they do hold out on this range. Could promise. But it all depends on what happens from this wick right now. Let me go to 1 minute time frame. Blue vector, that's a problem. Okay. We want to see them try and hold out this vector point. Right. Let's see if they can actually hold out on here.
Pretty sure it's going to come down.
Book map. Limit buys are being absorbed right now. It's 24%.
Third hit to the low. Right. Okay. Fire. Survive. Actually does have that shit up there. We could do this. Third candle, JPY とか。 Range daily high already. See ya, George. See ya, George.
ちゃんとこれは牛乳パック、食べれるの？
そんな美味しくない。
牛乳パック、回ったやつもったいない。牛乳パックに入れてよ。
You too. はい。明日、あれ、翔太を聞いたっけ？明日、今、そう、3日間で、そう、明日、で、朝昼は、それをして、が悪いですなって、その後、8時になって、8時半、4時45分から8時半までの動画があって、その後に浅草、ショーが浅草に Airbnb だから、そこで僕とアンディと、あとショーの友達3人ぐらいかな、なんかバチェローズパーティーをやって、ショーのそれでショーに行って、それでついでに僕とアンディと、ね、明日そうして、それで泊まりに行く。いや、行ったと思ってたな。家に行ったから忘れてた。あ、ちなみに、そう、それでお泊まりするから。It's a really nice place になってるから、1泊20万とかその感じのベロとかで。Airbnb。今日泊まって、時間は木曜日だから、まあ、あまり夜ですから、で、そういうことを、I want to talk to him about my job, about my trading. そう、今日にちゃんと全部見せて、で、だから今ここに損があるんだけど、これ切るべきなのか、僕たちの、まあ、損。そこをどうするかから相談して、いや、持ってて、4円多分下がるから、もうちょっと下がってても損それまでっていう感じだと思うんだよね。まあ、130と131なんですけど、例えば、もう下落トレンドだったら、of course, I know. で、例えばもう下落トレンドになったって言ったら、もう思いっきり空売りすれば、その空売りしてる額で平均的にまかないっていうか、今145円から空売りして、ぐわーって130円まで上がったら、15円分の空売りの儲けあるじゃない？それで130円に到達したら、その15円分の儲けがある上に、今130円あったのが0円になる。そう。だからそういうふうにやって、I can make up for 今までのloss。日経上がる。で、まあみんなドル円が150 Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Goldman Sachs or Dan. だからみんな、今の YouTube は、ね、下がったら腰に変えてよし。一般のアナリストは、腰に変えじゃなくて、思いっきり買って、they just assume it's gonna go up, ラララララってやってたら、ある日起きて仕事のために行ったら、ドル円が4円も下がって、 下行ってパソコンやったってどうI'll just bring my laptop. Yeah. いや、その時は本当にすごいこう言って、使います。 pending phone fix. そういうこと。 Mm. want to close above the 200 though. And then I kiss your eyes and thank God we're together. I just wanna stay with you in this moment forever. Forever and ever, and I don't wanna close my eyes. Don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. I don't wanna lose my hair. Wow! Look at that perfect recovery. It's gonna go up again, Aussie yen. And I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Na, 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 na. Right on the daily open. La 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 la. Na 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 na. Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time. Na 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 na. Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time. Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time. Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time. That's for 14,000. Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time. パートナーズが一番タイバーツ円。Oh. Or do I want a light color? 行きますね。もう12時になったからか。Go, go, go, あれあれあれや。Go, go, go, あれあれあれ。っていうか。Range Daily High にぶつかってるから、まあそれはそこで撤退をしておきます。なかなかいけないですね。空はまるで君のように青く澄んでどこまでもスワップが高い。6万円。この人はね、まだ、ハロー、ギバー、バカバー、ペト、マロー、バゲン。よかった、利確しておいて、オーマイガー。人参どこで利確した ?147412。おっI am a pro of today. Hell yeah. Here. Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time. Is that the bass? That's the bass. Bass, 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 bass. また同じとこに置いてんのか。 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because there's liquidity up there. Hmm. Which way could you? 2、3、4、5。 なんで1ピップダメなの？めんどくさいんだよね。これで292。Looks like it's fucking gonna go. It is gonna go. こうでしたか。ダメよ。10時半にないと。12時半。Are you threatening me? Huh? What are you saying? Huh? Okay. Is this gonna hold? And if it's gonna bounce from here, it can still come down to here. Yeah. What? Oh, what? うそんな動かないの？TDI cross lower band, is that so? Okay, あとは、ここもやった方がいいよね、多分ね。ちょっと大きくしてさ。これ4 hours か。Okay. Like a small short rolling good there. No. No. Crossing the upper band. ね。 All I wanna do, ping, take your money. Shit, son. Core CPI, motherfuckers. So it is way below. Oh, wow, people are actually watching them today. That is amazing. MTG. ドゥルドゥドゥドゥドゥルルルドゥルルドゥドゥルルドゥルドゥル。今まだついてるっけ？Wait, what's that? Oh. It's been a look inside my heart, and I tell the truth to me. Na 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 na. To keep me warm, I got to feel the fire. To keep me warm, I got to feel the fire. It's been a look inside my house, and I tell the truth to me. To keep me warm, I got to feel the fire. Okay, I'm good. To keep me warm, I got to feel the fire. Now 900いかなかったか。13000、16000、18000だけか。もうちょっと増やした方がいいよね。テンペってそんな遠い。黒いのに入れて、やってけら、青が上にあって、黒が下にあって、それを狙っていけるっていうことでしょうか。 いうのが、まあ、見えているのが出てきます。っていう。はいはいはい。いきそうだけどね。4-hour candle. Shit son. This is also. こりゃたまらないよね。こりゃ絶対上。ちょっと見たいな。Okay, I think that's enough. Close the upper band. So it might come down. Uh, いけるんじゃん。ディリリッディディディリリッ Nail in the coffin. Retrace. Holy sh... この間に、 That's fine. USD, D. Oh, right. D. ナイス。Okay. Can't. There's the Aussie dollar. Mm-hmm. 今日ユーロが良かったなぁ。そんだけやんないと。 てる。Okay. So no decrease US to 5 minutes. 4 hours はいいじゃん。1 hour は2個。1個。4時間が2個。12時間が3個。One day vector candle. Oops. ちゃん potential peak incoming.まあでもいつかね。すごいね。5ドルいいよ。ドル円。2番いいよ。ユーロ何もないでしょ。ユーロドル少しあるでしょ。それくらいだよね。 万5000ぐらい。Yes.これくらいで十分じゃないでしょうかね。 ちょっとだけ retrace. Man. GBP is going cray cray, yo.
FX トレーダーのスキャットです。今回の動画はこちら。FX のすべて勝てる秘密を暴露というところで、皆さんにですね、暴露したいと思います。今回の内容なんですけども、初心者の方にはちょっと難しい内容になっています。ただですね、難しいのっていうのは何とも同じですね。最初は仕事でも何でも分かりづらかったり難しかったりします。そこをやっぱり何回も何回もやっていくことによってどんどん分かっていくっていうところですよね。トレードもそれは同じです。トレードは特に難しいと思うんですよ。仕事っていうのはある程度やっていけば覚えてね、慣れてくると思うんですけど、FX トレードもそうだと思うんですけど、勝てるようになるので、壁をクリアしていかなきゃいけないと思うんですよね。そのためにも、難しいところでね、諦めたら思い出し、それにね、難しいけど、頑張ってみる、食いついていく方、その方がやっぱり勝ち組の道を見ていけると思います。今回の動画の内容っていうのは、私が普段見ているものをですね、皆さんにやり方、設定の仕方、どんな感じに使うのか、応用の仕方、あとはエントリーのことですね。こういうので、特にお話ししています。短期間で相場の線を構築して、エントリーした方がいいポイント。あと、エントリーしたい方がいいポイントが分かれて、逆にエントリーしない方がいいポイントも分かっています。ここがすごい重要です。ここを踏まえながら今回動画を見ていただいて、普段トレードで活かしていただければ嬉しいなと思います。いつも話していますけれども、トレードっていうのは大きな流れによるトレードした方がいいんですよね。その流れが上位足なのか、今目先の買い足なのか、そういったところがここに見えると思いますので、皆さんこの動画が良かったらグッドボタン、1000グッド目指します。あとでチャンネル登録もよろしくお願いします。では行きましょう。よろしくお願いします。ではまずこちら、普段これ私が見ているチャートですね。今、ポンド円が映し出されています。これ、普段ね、平日17時のライブ配信でもおなじみのチャートになります。これを見て、普段私はトレード、エントリーを考えて決済をしています。もうそのままですね、フィボナッチ入ったり、トレンドライン、水平線、こうね、いろんなの入ってます。こんな感じで普段やっています。では、今回は、ここのポイント、RCI にポイントを当ててお話ししていきたいと思います。普段のね、私の設定、こんな感じになっています。例えば、上の上段には私の MacD、下が RCI という形になっています。上が平均足とボリンジャーバンドとか、中期の平均足、移動平均線ね、他にもいろいろ入っています。このような感じになっています。今回は、まず5分足チャートをもとにちょっとお話ししていきたいと思います。私のチャートには、これ1分足には中期、長期の平均足っていうのが入っています。で、これ普通ローソク足なんですけども、これは平均足っていうものが入っています。これをもとに普段エントリーをしているんですけども、下の下段にはここにね、今 RCI だけが入ってます。MacD はあえて今回ね、消しております。初心者の方ね、見ていただいていると思うので、RCI 簡単にご説明しますけども、RCI っていうのは、非常にこのチャート上の値動きに、機敏についていくオシレーターになります。ここですね、上が買われすぎゾーン、下が売られすぎゾーンになっていて、この5分足でいう目先のこのトレンドに合わせて機敏についていくわけですね。ってことは、売られすぎゾーンにこのように行った後の反転を狙っていく。こんな感じですね。こういうところを狙っていくんですけれども、ここで反転してきて、こういったところを狙っていく。こんな使い方をしていく感じですね。 それで私はこう平均足とかとも合わせて併用しています。で、逆に、ここの変わりすぎゾーンに行ったとき、ここまで上がって落ちてきた、上がって落ちてきた、ここも上がって落ちてきた、上がって落ちてきた、ここも上がって、ここから落ちてきたみたいなね。こんな感じになってると思うんですけど、こういったところを狙ってやっていくっていうのが、ポイントになっています。ただこれもね、全部必ずそうなるわけではないので、それをどういうふうに考えていくかっていうところも重要なポイントになります。まずこの私の RCI の設定数値なんですけども、この短期線はこれ9と13という数値が入っています。9と13だけを見ているのはなんでかっていうのは、このエントリーのタイミングを取りたいだけなんですね。それで9と13を入れて、こういったところの変わりすぎと裏りすぎのゴールデンクロスだったり、デッドクロスだったりを見ていきます。そんな感じですね。これがベースというふうに考えていただいてみてください。次に見ていただきたいのがこちらですね。今度は先ほどの RCI9 と13、このね、青と黄色のこの点線のね、点線のラインと、ここに私の普段のチャートでね、皆さんの方に入れたんですけれども、ここに今度はオレンジのラインが追加されています。これがですね、9、13プラスの27という数値を入れて見ています。普段だとだいたい52っていうのが多いと思うんですけれども、これをあえて27にしています。なんでかっていうのは、この目先の波を捉えていくっていうイメージで考えて、27でをあえて入れています。52でもいいんですけれども、52はあえて入れていません。それはなんでかっていうと、皆さんね、下下段見ていただくと、あれここになんか入ってるぞっていうね、思う方いらっしゃると思うんですけども、前回 MT 本のね、設定の動画、下の概要欄にもありますけども、そちらでもやったように、ここにね、RCI をこう2段に設定していきます。こちらは9と13と27のね、ラインが入っていますが、こちらにはですね、このように45、65、135というラインが入っています。これはですね、数値に関しては、皆さん計算していただければわかると思います。一応これは5分足なんですけれども、これ1分足でも大丈夫です。使い方としてはね。今、あえて5分足でこうお話ししてるんですけれども、このようにして組み合わせることによって、じゃあ何がわかるかっていうところなんですけど、9と13っていうのは短期的な値動きがわかるわけですね。こういった波の動きがわかる。そうするとこのレートについていく動きがわかるわけですね。これっていうのはスキャルピングにもとても有効なんですけども、じゃあどのあたりで反転してくるのか。例えば今ここの目先の局面だと、ここで中期長期売りなので、売りで入りたい。じゃあどこかで買いに転換しなきゃいけないって時にどんな感じで考えたらいいのかっていうのが、この下段の RCI ですね。ここ。なので、例えば、売られすぎゾーン、こういう風に言って、これね、見ていただくと、45と65と135というラインが入ってるんですけども、これが全体的にこうね、下に行った後にこう反転してきたら、こういう風な感じになってきたら、ここら辺はもうそろそろ反転してくるのかな、という感じで見たりしていきます。やっぱりこの長期戦135日線っていうのが結構また重要だったりするんですけども、こういったところは完全に下に行って、これが下に行っただけでも、反転はね、強くなるとは思うんですけども、全部のライン、3つのラインが下げ切ることによって反転してきやすくなってきます。これ、ストキャスティクスとかでも同じようにこういうふうに入れていく。倍でね、何倍こってかして入れていくと結構こういった感じで出てくるので、初心者時代っていうのは、ストキャスティクスを中心に見てたんですけども、ストキャスティクスっていうのはちょっと私はね、ちょっと相性合わなかったので、私は RCIF の方を優先してずっと見てるんですけども、この RCI でも同じようにこんな感じで見てます。で、一応ここですね、例えばちょっと過去見ていただくと分かるように、こんな感じで、やっぱりこう反転、全部がそこに行った後にこう流れがこう上に向いてくるときっていうのはやっぱちょっと売りが収まりやすくなるんですよね。そういったところでじゃあこういうふうに全部来て、これが上に向いてきたら、ね、一番この赤いラインが下まで来たら、もう一旦ここはもう売るのやめようか。ここからのゾーンっていうのは売らないよとか、そういったこともわかるし、で、これが今度は逆にこう上がり始めた場合、この赤いラインがね、上がり始めた場合っていうのは、今度はもうこの辺っていうのはロングで攻めた方がいいんじゃないかという感じで、こっちの方では買いのポイントをチョイスしていくっていう感じで、やっていく。 売られすぎのゾーンで買っていくっていうところですね。そんな感じでイメージしていくっていうところです。結局、初心者の方が負けてしまうっていうのは、大きな流れに乗れないっていうところだと思うんですよ。やっぱり川の流れに合わせて、大きな流れに合わせて入っていった方がスムーズに流れに乗りやすい。ただやっぱり相場の流れっていうのは分かりづらいですよね。それはどういうふうに判断していくかってところなんですよ。これはもう正直言うと急な値動きがあったりするので、確実なことは言えません。ただ、トレードっていうのは目安にのっとってエントリーの根拠、目安ですね。何かその確率とかそういったものに合わせて入っていかなきゃいけないので、こういった、テクニカル指標、オシレーターとかチャートの平均値とか、そういったのをもとにエントリーの根拠を見つけて入っていくっていうのがやっぱ基本ベースだと思うんですね。そうすることによって勝率が上がる。あとはしっかりそこでルールを守っていく。そこがすごいとても大切です。で、今回この RCI を2段構えにして、ここまで来たら、じゃあもうね、上がってきてるからもうショートはやめようかな。で、今度逆に上に行ったら、今度はもうここはロングはやめようかなっていう感じで、こういったところも考えることができますね。ここなんかも特にそうだと思うんですよ。こういった感じに流れがなってきた。こういったところ。なのでこういったところっていうのはこうやってね、綺麗に5分足でも機能しています。これはもう1分足でも5分足でも、他の時間軸でも考え方は一緒。ただ、RCI っていうのは短期的な動きが得意なので、やっぱり1分足とか5分足とか、そうですね、15分足あたりまでがいいかなと思います。私は15分足ではバックリのみ入れてます。1分足と5分足でこのような構成で入れておくことによって、目先の流れが分かりやすくなるので、スキャルピングにすごいとても有効です。ここでポイントなのが、応用的な考えなんですけども、ここで、先ほどもちょっとお話ししたように、ここから、ここね、赤い太いこのね、ラインが上がってきたら、ロングでこのゾーンを攻めていく。で、ここまで上がって、今度は下向いてきたら、ここからはショートで攻めるよっていう感じですよね。というふうに考えたら、ロングで攻めたくないな。例えば上位足が上昇トレンドではなくて、下降トレンド、大きな流れは下だよってなってる時に、いやー、ここでロングは攻めたくないなと思ったら、こういう時はロングはしなきゃいいんですよ。こうなってきた。ここで、いや、ショートだ、ショートだなって言ってると損切りになってしまうので、ここはショートはしない。で、逆に今度、大きな流れがこういう下になっているんであれば、これが上からこちら側にこうなってからショートで攻めるような感じです。こうすることによって、大きな流れに合わせていくトレードとなっています。トレードってどうしてもエントリーして勝ちたいと思ってしまうので、こういった局面でこうやって入ってしまう、それはそれでいいと思うんですけども、やっぱり大きな流れに従うと考えれば、またこのチャンスを待つっていうのも大切ですよね。なので、こういったところにも使っていただく。その時にちょっとこの辺のポイントを見ていただくと分かるように、ここで一番上までこう上がってきて、こう全体的に垂れてきたら、じゃあ今度は垂れてきたところからの戻り売りを狙う。その時に短期のこの RCI を見て、9と13が